Alright, hello. I am Cow Cow, and happy Easter. I hope everyone's having a good day. But, yeah, I just figured I'd play, just not really any one game in particular for this stream. I'll just play whatever. I figured I'd do all the Easter events on most of the games I play, like Final Fantasy XIV, because I haven't done the Easter event yet for this year. And then probably jump on RuneScape and then play Ultra Kill after that. Hello, happy Easter, Sava and Leo. But yeah, let's figure out where the Easter event is on Final Fantasy XIV. It's usually in one of the 3 major cities. I'm gonna get this bird off my head. Where's the minions? There we go. There's a little chocobo following us. Yeah, I got Ultra Kill already. Wasn't that expensive. How are you enjoying the game? I haven't played it yet. I was waiting to play it today. I think I'm going the wrong way. But yeah, we'll probably jump to Ultra Kill after I get done with RuneScape after this, because I gotta do the holiday events before they disappear. Oh cool, they're playing the Papaya song, my favorite. Okay, I don't think it's in Limsa. Let's check Ul'dah. Yeah, I mean, if you end up falling asleep, don't worry. You can always watch the video again later. I don't think that's the right quest, is it? Oh no, it is. Or maybe it is. Who are you? What quest do you give? Remembering the past? That's a level 50 quest, so I doubt that's the one for the event, which means it's probably in New Gridania. But yeah, I had a really good day at church today. It was pretty cool. Alright, yeah, they have the event is usually in, by the amphitheaters, where you usually pick up the quest if the event starts here. Yeah, I think the reason why there's always, like, a lot of stuff with bunnies and, eggs and regarding to Easter's, you know, back in the olden days, it was really hard. Food was expensive, and really only nobles probably had, like, steaks and stuff, right? But the one thing peasants could afford is, like, to eat rabbit and, like, eggs and stuff, is what I believe why you have that as a thing. Okay, we get eyeglasses for doing this event. Come one, come all, for a happy season of Hatching Tide, or Easter, is upon us once more. What a... this is probably something Cow Cow would say. Yeah, what an excellent season it is. That's the spirit. How lovely to see you again, Cow Cow. You remember me, yes? I'm Jahil Alapo, come with another vision to share. This year, I dreamt of marvelous golden eggs rising from a curious flora. As we speak, our dreamers are hiding eggs in the black shroud for participants to lift from the shrubbery, thereby reenacting my dream. Successful seekers will be awarded with very stylish glasses. Although no little time has passed since I've had word from dear Nonoda, who is organizing the operation, I cannot help but worry something has gone awry. If only I could go and find her myself, but alas, I have duties to attend to here. Of course, Cow Cow, perhaps you would be so kind as to seek Nonoda out in my stead. Thank you. I hope she has returned to Gridania safely. It would be worth checking the Autherite Plaza before venturing further afield. She too should be wearing a pair of thermatic glasses. Hers is in the shape of a chicken. Alright. Yeah, I ended up using the items I have for my Jesus Glam, so... And I added the bunny ears to it, since it's Easter. Alright, I said to go back to here. Talk to you. My glasses, they're a prize for participating in this year's Hatching Tide festivities, but... Marvelous! I chased a leafly beast and discovered a most fortuitous chicken. But for now, I must away. I look forward to these Hatching Tide festivities and these springtime delights. Oh, hello, Cow Cow. A happy Hatching Tide to you. How can I be of service? Jin sent you. I suppose I have been gone for a while, but I've been having trouble hiding our eggs in the arena. As I was working, these tall, thick grasses suddenly sprung forth. I tried to trim them back, but not even my best garden scythe could make the smallest impression. At best, I managed to snip a couple of leaves. Now, I cannot help but worry that our arena is carpeted not by typical brambles, but a variety of leafkin. We can hardly send our egg hunters into a nest of monsters. Oh, what to do? You would help? A godsend, truly. Then let us start by gathering information about this peculiar plant. Though I know adventurers generally prefer to slay monsters first and ask questions later. I shall head for the Botanist Guild, and in the meantime, if you could ask around the Carlin Canopy regarding the strange specimen, I would greatly appreciate it. Here, take one of the leaves I managed to salvage. Let us reconvene at the Aetherite Plaza once we have gathered what information we can. Alright. Well, whoever I need to talk to is still on this world space, or in this current map we're on. Greetings, adventurer. Have you come seeking a contract? Tell me what this leaf is. This leaf, I dare say, it comes from some variety of flytrap. We often receive petitions regarding rosalettes, but I don't believe I've seen leafkin of this particular shade of green. Curious. Just as typical, plant life flourishes during the season, so too do leafkin. I would not be surprised if some aberrant strain had developed in the process. If you require assistance in culling it, do not hesitate to ask. How do I get to this side? Hey there, beautiful. You looking to hire? I'm good with a lance. Show me what this leaf is. Oh, I recognize this. A whole swarm of this leafkin was crowding a little corner of the Black Shroud just the other day. Never seen anything quite like it, so I tried giving it a poke. But would you believe it? The leaves and flowers just kept growing back, easy as you please. Eventually, I just gave up. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's feeling impotent. Oh, I can understand that, Sava. Sorry I was slow to respond to that. I just saw it. Ain't the same watching it later. It's better when I get to ask you opinion on stuff or just interacting in general. Got it. Yeah, I had a lot of people say that. They usually just like showing up to when it's live, but they don't rewatch the older stuff. And there's one more guy I gotta talk to, but I don't exactly know where they're at here. Maybe they're still on the upper floor. There you are. Welcome to the Carlane Canopy. If there is any way I might be of service, you need only ask. Oh, I'm well versed in the leaves steeped for myriad teas. My knowledge can offer no insight on this particular specimen. My apologies. However, we did have a guest come in search of strange leafkin just moments ago. An Elzen gentleman wearing shaded spectacles. He introduced himself as an alchemist specializing in the study of wild beasts. While he did seem somewhat eccentric, perhaps an expert of his standing might offer the assistance you require. I believe he said he was bound for Old Gridania, should you desire to seek him out. Okay. And it still says whatever we're doing is on this map still. And I think Old Gridania is the other half of the city, where the amphitheater was. But I guess that's because we're talking to a fellow gnome. On this planet, they're called Lalafell. But the Cow just looks like a Lalafell. You're back. Perfectly timing. According to the folks at the Botanist Guild, the leaf belongs to a type of highly durable leafkin, so durable, in fact, that the pieces you and I possess are apparently still very much alive. What did you discover? So others have been similarly unsuccessful in cutting them back, in which case developing an alternative strategy does seem in order. The alchemist you mentioned seems like a good lead, don't you think? An Elzen with shaded spectacles. Perhaps that was the fellow with whom I was speaking to earlier. He did say something about chasing a leafy beast, after all. Let's head over and see if we can't find him. Alright, well he's in the old Gerdani. I'm just gonna use the Aetheryte to get there. Be faster. Oh, okay, he's in that area. Amphitheater's pretty close. We'll just go back there. Alright, here's our guy. Oh, the fortuitous chicken has found me again, along with a lady of adventure. Yes, that sounds like me. Ravenous for leafkin, large and small, the wayfaring alchemist, Herberin, at your service. Well, I need to show you this. Oh, this is the very leaf I have been pursuing for moons upon moons. Moons upon moons upon moons upon moons. This is to say, if you are seeking assistance in combating this menace, I would be happy to help. You would be very much obliged. As an alchemist, would you say that some sort of concoction might be effective against the creatures? No doubt. You not that efficiency of you not that efficacy of my concoctions, little chicken. With this aberrant leaf in his position, Herberin the Great can finally realize his purpose for traveling to the Twelveswood, can finally seize his quarry by stalk and wrestle it into submission. But my very enthusiasm overcomes me, you see. As I was poring over leafkin of this very persuasion, my eyeballs were subjected to quite a piece of mischief. Since then, they burn like all seven hells, if exposed to sunlight, wind, or most anything. So long as I wear these tinted lenses, I can remain upright and free of blinding pain and nausea for several bells at a time, quite long enough to brew a tincture that shall spare you both a similar fate. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have ingredients to procure from the shaded bower. Wait, at least allow me to foot the bill. Alright, well, where do I go now? Ugh. Just the bare sight of that leaf has imbued me with untold mercantile stamina. Like lightning flashed my gill, and like a mountain grew my spoils. Now then, I must gather my thoughts. The leafkin in question is a troublesome strain of fly trap, possessed of vitality so great that it sprouts forth with abundance from the very spot it has been shorn. It was kind of hard for me to read the text there, it's pretty small. Therefore, by thwarting its regenerative properties, we may cut this terror down to size, not only in a metaphorical sense, but the literal. You two have living pieces of its tender, floral flesh combined with my chosen ingredients. It should yield a distillation that will forestall the creature's recovery. The effects will be temporarily, but a skilled hand needs only a few moments. No. Soak your scythe in Ebron's Bane and mow with all your might. What a wonderful news. Can you imagine if the creatures are only susceptible to fire? An egg hunt through a field of ash is hardly what Jahil dreamed of. Fire, heavens, forfend, my dear. Chicken, the act of snipping in itself is transcendent communication, or so they say. To inhale the life breath of the forest, to welcome within one's heart the bounties of the land, to occasionally have one's eyes squirted with burning venom, these are the experiences we live for. Not to mention all the free samples of plant life to be gained along the way. Were I not able to keel over at any moment, I would like nothing better than to slice the shrubberies by your side. However, I have every confidence that a brave adventurer such as yourself will succeed where I have failed. Now, let us commence. Make me the happiest man in the realm, and bestow upon me your leaves. Just as oil dissolves, as oil dissolves oil, the extracts from this leaf shall counteract their own regenerative properties. Whereby they should be brought thusly, and that should be, yes, from all angles. May this scythe strike true. No, I wonder if that's gonna be a glam for Reaper. I offer up my masterpiece, my soul, my well-lubricated garden scythe. In your hands, may it hack away our hardships. Exterminate! Ah! Exterminate! Let's not get too carried away, shall we? Think of the children. Now that our garden scythe is equipped to cut back the fly traps, we are one step closer to reclaiming our arena. Rest assured, your efforts will be rewarded with exclusive hatchling tide gifts, but do take care to avoid any squirting venom. Herbin the Upright would like to join this sortie to observe the effects of his alchemical miracle, insofar as it can be observed with scalded eyeballs. Of course, let us watch Cow's work from a safe distance. Our arena is a fair walk from here, so I will have a dreamers arrange for a chocobo carriage. Come and find me when you're ready to depart. So they're back over here now. So is this just something I queue up for? I wonder, because I know some events in the past have had that. Where there's like a mini game thing you can do with a few other players. I'm trying to talk to you. Oh no. I thought there may be a merchant that sold stuff. Alright, ready to clear out the arena of troublesome sprigs and stalks? Just say the word, and an egg usher shall whisk us away. Wait, can I queue up as a culinarian then, if all classes and jobs can do it? Or how do I queue up for it? Oh, I talk to you. Wait, is it just a solo thing? Okay. So far, so good. I'm just waiting for more to appear. Where are the rest of them? Do I go this way now? Or does this has me leave? Oh, okay. I have to go from zone to zone. Nice, I got an egg. Okay, we can move further. Let's get in the center here. Nice. I think I prefer this minigame to other ones they've done in the past. And this one doesn't really seem too complicated. So I don't know what that means. I found bronze eggs. Sparkle special brilliant eggs. What are these for? I technically have done the quest though. Magnificent work! Thanks to you, our Hatching Tide participants may search for eggs in safety and comfort. Indeed, my alchemical solution exceeds even my own expectations. You have delivered me a vision, a dream. Not to mention, sprigs of the most troublesome trap. How I shall probe, how I shall stare, all without risk to what remains of my vision. Woohoo! Well, I'm glad he seems pleased with the results. Go ahead and tell Jid that our egg hunt may proceed as scheduled. Our arena was filled with Leafkin. No wonder preparations were taking longer than expected. I'm glad to hear the issue has been resolved and that everyone emerged unscathed. Not only did Cow Cow clean up these sprigs and sprouts, she also managed to retrieve what eggs were lost to the foliage. We should be ready to hide the eggs anew and begin the festivities. I would like to thank the alchemist who was so crucial to the operation. Do you think Master Herbern is still in Gridania? Ah! The man himself. You sound cheerful. Fair chicken cheerful does not describe the half of my mood. For Herbern, the peerless has made a discovery for the ages. From the leafkin samples you provided me, I was able to concoct a regenerative ointment for my poor blistered eyeballs. I am cured. My habit of sticking my face too close to my objects of study has at long last served me well. For where once venom splashed, so too did an antidote. Can you imagine how else we might manipulate the properties of these fantastic creatures? We could develop cures upon cures, devise agents upon agents. We are witness to a golden age of alchemy rising resplendent from fields of fell leafkin. Goodness, there must be what the eggs in my dream represented, the bright hopes for the future that this discovery portends. So is you my oval comrades who spoke of destiny? Had I but listened, alas, Herbern has been a fool. But no longer. I shall hereby heed the wisdom of Egg and continue my work with full faculties, all thanks to you. You seem to possess a great appreciation for the spirit of Easter and also a pair of our promotional glasses. Oh, these I wear not for protection against the elements, but as a reminder of the catalyst that changed my fate forevermore. It does me proud to see how Hatchling Tide brings joy to one and all, and our celebrations have but scarcely begun. Cow, please accept these glasses as a token of our appreciation. You have more than earned them. Our dreamers will continue patrols of the arena, but we may well need some further trimming. Your assistance would be much appreciated and rewarded with special Hatchling Tide gifts. I mean, having the scythe as like a weapon for my Reaper would be cool. Nice. We ended up doing that thing. Oh, okay, so I can buy stuff. Oh, okay, so there's like different eggs you can get, or glasses. There's furniture. I mean, I don't really think I need any of these. The glasses look okay. I thought that scythe looked cool though for the event. I'm surprised they don't have that as a reward for like a Reaper. That'd be pretty cool. I don't know if they ever did a thing where like a holiday event where they gave a weapon though. Well, I think I'll probably hop on to RuneScape now and do that Easter event. Let me switch games real quick. I haven't logged in RuneScape for quite a while. I don't know why it's taking so long to load. It's odd. Where was I? I was in the I was probably in Fremennik Village leveling up my agility last time I played, which was quite a while ago. Alright, well let me look up on Google where the event is at. Easter event, old school RuneScape. It is very close to the Grand Exchange. Let's teleport to Varrock. I have a guide open for the event too, just in case I need help figuring it out. What are we gonna help the Easter Bunny with this year? Alright, hello there, Easter Bunny. Is everything alright? Oh my, oh my. What's wrong? No, this can't be happening. Take a deep breath, calm down, tell me what's wrong. I thought for once everything would run as smooth as milk chocolate. I had everything prepared, the eggs, the basket. I even straightened my ears before I got here. Straightened your ears? How would you even... And then disaster struck. I counted my egg backwards, forwards, upside down, and up, but alas, one is missing. Are you sure you brought the right amount? Absolutely. I have an entire year to plan for Easter. What do you think? I do. When I'm not here celebrating with you. Well, I suppose I never thought about that. I'm at home, painting and counting eggs, of course, and tending to my chickens. Oh, I can't stomach this, Cow. Won't you help me find the missing egg? Sure. Thank you. Archibald left a note before he left. It may help you find him. It's on the table just over there. He is a curious one. Whenever he hears of interesting places, he tends to want to go there. Archibald, you named it the egg? Of course, I name all my eggs. There's also Eggward, Aegon, Legolas. Is it Legolas or Egolas? And Gregory, to name a few. And you teach them to write, too? The Easter Bunny winks at you. Go on now, before he travels too far. Guess I'm off to chase an egg. Alright, you pick up the note left by Archibald. I heard there's a potion that can make me stronger. Alcohol left you with. It sounds like you must seek out a potion maker. Try it in West Varrock. Okay. I forget who sold potions in Varrock. That's the clothes merchant. Said Western Varrock. I don't know why I'm blanking out at where the who the potion maker is. Oh, it's the apothecary. Okay. I don't know why, but like when I think of like a potion maker, I think of the witches in Draenor. Alright, I am the apothecary. I brew potions. Do you need anything specific? Talk about something else. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Oh, search the shelves. There's an egg here. Alright. As you reach for Archibald, he tumbles away. You pick up the note he left behind. You give me another note? I heard a guy who sells bendy sticks. Is he talking about like a dude that sells bows? Archery shop? Maybe. He's either talking about the archery shop, because you can bend a bow, sort of. Although if it's not that, maybe it's the staff merchant. There's got to be another egg here somewhere. Very well could be on the second floor. Let's climb up the ladder. And there you are. You find a wooden egg that needs to be unlocked. I'm just guessing what the password is here. Is there a G? No, there isn't. I was just gonna guess that the password was eggs. Maybe bows? Is B here? No, I'm just gonna look up what the password is then. Okay, that's what the code is. It's Lowe's. Right. Oh, not Lowe's with an S, but there's an E at the end. Manage to open the egg, and inside you find a note. I heard the view from up here is the best. I have no idea what that means. So where do I go after this? On the third note. Go to the top of Varrock Chapel. Okay. That's right here, right? No, this is the museum. It's the next building over. We need to climb up to the top. I'm just seeing if there's another ladder. There's the egg. Alright, this time I got you. Here we go again. You pick up the note left behind by Archibald after his escape. I heard he can buy shiny, pointy sticks from this guy. I don't know if that's the sword guy or the staff one. I don't think staves are pointy. Okay, I think it's the sword shop, probably. No, that, like, kind of how it's written is confusing, because it's not a stick, it's like a shiny, pointy piece of metal, not wood. I mean, unless I guess you have a wooden, like, sharpened, like, stake, maybe. For, like, maybe killing a vampire. Alright, where he be? Is he even on this floor? Oh, there he is. You find Archibald, but before you can grab him, he tumbles away. Once more, you grab the note left behind. I heard about an evil place of worship. Sounds cool. You can't be going there on Easter. Yeah, it's the Zamorakian Chapel. Alright, where's the egg hiding in here? Oh, just sitting over there. You find Archibald, but he swiftly tumbles out of your hands. You spot an anagram he left behind and pick it up. Bill, noun, omen. What the fuck does that mean? Alright. Okay, it's an anagram for Blue Moon Inn. That's the thing about, like, you know, back in the day with RuneScape. If you weren't smart enough for certain things, like, you were blocked out of a lot of content. Nowadays, you can just look up everything. But a lot of, like, the quests in this game had really tough puzzles. I remember like doing a lot of those and getting frustrated back in the day. Eventually I would figure them out, but I'm kind of glad I can look it up. At the same time, I don't know how to feel about it. I mean, there's pros and cons to this kind of stuff, right? And this one has a lock on it. Oh, it didn't even have a... I heard there's a real king in court. It's obviously the castle. And the seventh note read... Blah. Okay. Let's go downstairs. Oh no, what am I doing? I've got to go to the castle. My brain just blanked out for a little bit. Oh, I can get a little bit of farming XP from that if I wanted to. I mean, I would imagine he'd be in the room that the king's in, right? Oh yeah, there it is. I see the egg. You find Archibald. You look away for a split second, but he's gone again. You grab the note he left behind. Okay, I forget which bank that is. I know where it's talking about it. It's just, the problem is there's two banks in Varrock for some reason. No, return to the Easter Bunny. Varrock West Bank. Okay. Well, that isn't even too far away from where the Easter Bunny is. I need to put on the AC after I fucking am done with this event. It's really fucking hot in my house. Where you hide an egg? You can't get in there, huh? Got you. You're not getting away this time. Alright. Well, while we're here, let's steal a ruby ring. Why can't I not steal a ruby ring? Did they make it to where you couldn't do that anymore? Damn. Can't rob the fucking bank on Easter? What kind of world are we living in? Can I eat Archibald? No, okay. Alright, I found Archibald. Amazing, Archibald, my beloved. Didn't I tell you not to go running off like that? Okay, the egg is whispering something. Really, is that so? Thank you for finding Archibald, Cow Cow. I have something fun for you. Event complete. The brave chocolate egg rewards Archibald, the chocolate egg. The old school team wishes you a happy Easter. I can wield Archibald. I got 2 Easter eggs that my character can eat. Okay, well that was pretty quick. Oh, I'm gonna log out now. And then I am gonna turn on the AC. Hopefully this game plays okay on my computer. Otherwise we're gonna have to play something else. I forget, did I even click on the right game? Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I booted up the right game. Alright, I'm gonna turn on my AC. Alright. Alright, here we go. Sound volume effects. I'm really glad it asks me, like, what you want the audio to be at the beginning of the game. That's really nice that it does that. I don't know what these means. Let's do that one. That looks nicer. I remember when I watched the review of this game, it said not to worry about playing on the easy mode because the game's actually pretty difficult. Controller detected. Auto aim recommended. Do that. No, we'll do it at 50. Yep, well we're just starting, what's it, fucking, whatever the game's called, Ultra Kill. Mankind is dead, blood is fuel, hell is full. What do? Am I a robot? Press left stick to dash through danger and consume stamina. Can be performed in the air. Oops. Oh no, that's like a power jump thing. What do I do here? I don't know what that does. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Press left stick to dash through danger. Did I do it right? Okay, yeah, we did. I think I'm almost dead, though. Deal close range damage to douse yourself in fresh blood. This is the only way to regain health. Alright, we recovered some HP. I grab whatever item that is. Okay, go this way. Jump while near a wall to wall jump. Okay, we'll do this one. There we go. Press B in the air. Well, I already figured that out, but to do a shockwave. Most levels have secret soul orbs. Touch them to get point bonus. Oh, I accidentally dashed through the wall there. No New Blood presents. A game by R.C. Hakita. I couldn't read it all, sorry. We got a gun. Ah! I don't know what I did there. I hope the gun has, Ooh, okay, so that's cool. That made Faith the Unholy Trinity. Oh, okay, cool. I still need to play that game. I've seen all the memes from it, and I kind of like, kind of the memes that game produced, just because I like to watch a lot of Catholic content. And like interviews with like people like Chad Ripperger and Father Dan Rahill and etc. Oh, I got hit by something. Alright. What's this way? I can't go that way. Oh no! I got hurt. Probably shouldn't have done that on a glass thing there. It'd be better if I just punch these guys. Okay, we got a checkpoint, cool. Well, I'm glad this gun has unlimited ammo. And it looks fucking cool. Whether the gun is good or not, I have no idea. A new enemy type. Looks like I can either go there, but it looks like there's something here. No, there's nothing there. Okay. Alright. Everything has a purpose. I mean, I hope I can upgrade this game. Or not the game, upgrade the pistol. How do I use this? Not the wall jump. There's a checkpoint there. Is there anything hidden here? That just takes me back over here. Okay, that's just another way to get over here. You can buy other weapons. There's like 3 pistols, 3 shotguns, etc. Okay. Malicious face. Okay, this is like our first boss. Alright, well, he was easy. I don't know which way to go, though. And this is where I came from. Parrying is important. Okay. I don't know. I don't think the game has shown me how to parry yet. I know you can punch people. I don't know if that's technically parrying. I just know that's what you gotta kill people up close to get healed. There's 5 secrets. I found none of them, and I felt like I was trying to explore. Is it gonna let me move? How do I progress? Oh, there we go. I have to press the trigger. I'm gonna pause. I wanna eat my sandwich. I'm gonna take a bite from it, at least. Alright. Oh, so these are upgrades. Or are they upgrades? Okay, well, thank you. I should have enough for this one. Coins can be chained. Alright, got it. Oh, okay. Soul orbs for that stuff. Enemies. So the enemies I've found. Alright, let's try the green pistol. Oh, I don't have any more coins, do I? Oh shit, I might right now. saw a bad dude there. Ah! Oh, what happened? I need fucking HP. Can I go through here? No. So how does this work? Alright, I don't want to touch that. Can I grab this? They're trying to get me from there. Need a blue skull to put there. Okay. Alright. Oh, is this the end of the level? It is. Okay. How much money do I have now? I don't have enough for this one, but I want to see what it does. This one looks pretty fucking cool. I'd probably prefer to use this one than the coin one. I prefer the blue pistol more, I'm gonna be honest, than the ricochet one. No, I didn't fucking equip it. Hold on a minute. Equipped. There we go. You can switch between the two at will. Oh, okay. There we go. Alright, well, so far so good. What's down here? It's a checkpoint. Oh yeah, there's a boss. There we go, he's almost dead. Oh no, he's still alive! Oh, I got a shotgun! How do I switch between the weapons? Oh, okay, it's that button. Oh, that fucking feels good. This shotgun feels like the fucking shotgun I was using when I was playing Doom a long time ago on the channel. Or the first newer of the Doom games. One before Doom Eternal. Alright, Doom 2016? Yeah, I think so, that's the one. The game was alright. I don't know if Doom Eternal is any better. I know the newer Doom game, I don't know how to feel about it. I haven't played it. I watched somebody play a little bit of it, but I don't know what the general consensus is of the game. I'd have to play it for myself to find out. Oh, okay, that damages me as well. Okay, that's interesting. Let's switch the pistol here. Alright. You'll say Doom the Dark Ages isn't worth it due to the price to playtime ratio. Got it. I mean, that's always why I prefer games that have a lot of replayability that aren't too short. It's the only thing I don't like about MGS3 Remake is that the game felt like it was too quick. I mean, I enjoyed the game a lot, but like, I didn't really get the, like, it didn't really take me too long to beat it. I might die here. Oh, I just noticed that if I'm really close to him, I'll like shoot, I get healed. Nice. Pretty sure he's dead. Kill only one enemy is a challenge, apparently. Okay. Why would I do that, though? That seems boring. Killing enemies is fun. Alright, well, I can pick from revolvers and different shotguns. I'm gonna get the sharpshooter pistol, though. Got one of those now. Let's unequip that one. Keep that one equipped. I want to see what different shotguns there are. Pump charge, core eject, and sawed on. I don't have any money for it. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I just want to do what's more fun for me. Oh yeah, I want to try this out. So what is... Ooh, that's fucking cool. Oh, I love this gun already. Yeah, this is fucking dope. Oh, I didn't even realize there was one of these guys here. Oh, is he dead? Okay, good. Oh, this gun's fucking fun. Punch the orb. I'm trying to. Maybe it was a different orb you were talking about. When they shoot you. Well, not the statue. Okay. I guess that's how you parry. Oh no, fuck! I did something there. Or did I just go backwards? I think I did. Yep, this is new though. This is the end of the level. Now, forward any new weapons. Nope, not yet. Barely missing the amount I need. Oh, I'm dead. Let's try that again. That was my first death. I got smushed. Oh no! Ah, I'm dead again! Okay, I figured out what to do though. You can just hold the thing and you keep on going. There we go. Oh shit! Ah! Oh no, I'm dead. Ah! Alright, what am I supposed to do here? Oh, I know. Wall jump. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, it doesn't even kill me after. It doesn't even do any more HP damage. If I get hit once, though, I'm dead. This is where we swap this. Healed a little bit. There we go. There we go. Ah! Yeah, we're getting our HP back. Basically like a blood DK and WoW. Just leeching damage off of them. Switch back to this now. Oh no, there's two of them! Oh, I bet you there's three. We got one of them. The other one's enraged. That can't be it though, because there was only two of them, and Cerberus is known for being a three-headed dog demon or something. But I guess if you believed in like the Greek pantheon, you'd think Cerberus would be like a demigod or something instead of a demon. Oh wow, we did really well on that. There's only two? Okay. Parrying an attack heals you fully. The game hasn't explained how parry works, though. Alright, well, we should be able to buy new shotgun. Press Alt to fire to pump your shotgun, increasing the power and decreasing the accuracy of your next shot. Let me unequip this one. You just keep on doing that and go wham! Oh, that even hurt me. Okay. Ooh, Limbo. First heart of the sunrise. I wonder what Limbo is used for now. Like, I would assume Limbo is like, probably what used to be where people were put pre-Christ in the Old Testament, like Abraham's bosom or whatever. Which way do I go? Which I believe would be like the first layer of hell, technically. This actually was a paradise, though. This wasn't heaven. We got the thing. got the skull. Go this way. That opens up here. Does this change anything this way though? No, there's still nothing here. Okay. Alright, checkpoint. Oh no! Okay, that showered me with blood. Nice. I can't go up there. I can go this way now. Oh, I understand what you mean by parry now. Shoot their projectiles. You punch the projectiles to parry. Is that what parrying is? Sava? Ooh, what's this? Let me try that again. There we go. I'm not quit fucking around. I understand what parrying now is. Okay. We got like some kind of assault rifle or a minigun. Oh, I'm outside. Ah, what happened? Well, how do I put a checkpoint? I broke the game by parrying. To do more damage? Okay, cool. I'm not gonna do a parry here though, because that broke the game. I went out of bounds. Okay, that creates traps. Okay, we found the blue skull. Okay, that takes me back here to this room, and that was the waterfall I jumped up. I don't want to go there yet. I want to see what's over here. If there's still anything new. Nope, okay. Kind of forgot where I was, or where the blue one goes. It goes here. Oh, I got hit by those, sadly. Alright, can I not go any further? Or is there somebody still here? Okay, that's the end of the level. I had one restart. The restart wasn't my fault. I got stuck in the wall in the void. Okay. Shotgun. Don't have enough for that. Nail gun. I'm honestly not really feeling the nail gun. What difficulty are you playing on? The easy one. 'Cause I remember I was like told that the game's extremely difficult. Not to feel too bad about it. I'm also not a game journalist, so I don't really care what difficulty I play it on. I just play games that have fun. Oh shit. Below the standard difficulty, yeah. I feel like, I mean, right now it actually does kind of feel too easy, but if I ever play this game again, I might set it to standard. I was not gonna lie, it does feel a little bit too easy right now, but I'm enjoying myself still. I can't go that way until I find the item. Where am I supposed to go? I came from there. Maybe whatever skull I'm looking for is somewhere hidden. You can set it to standard right now. Or we might have to relaunch game. Yeah, I mean, I'm just wanting to relax right now. If I play the game again, I'll do it on a higher difficulty. I'm enjoying the game a lot so far, though. I mean, depending on how fast we beat it, we could try setting it on a higher difficulty too. Today. That exploded. Alright, we found our first skull. Oh, cool, you can punch with the skull still. I thought maybe you wouldn't be able to. See how small the room is? I don't know what that means. I don't know what bouncing shots means. Oh, what the fuck? Ooh, this feels like this could be a secret. Did I accidentally come across a secret? Oh no. Limbo, second, the burning world. Oh, this ability? I just felt like I didn't need to use it at the time. Alright, well, Limbo's kind of fucked right now. Might be getting closer and closer to actual hell. Which would be second layer, whereas everybody that's bad goes. Pre-Christ. Shit. Make a little squeaky noises. Alright, we place the red skull over here. What's over here? Ooh, there's a thing there. How do I get up there? Oh no. Ah! There's a checkpoint right here, right? Let's go there first. Oh shit. There's something over here though. That didn't do anything. All that did was lower my health. Okay, that did something. Are these like little prison cells? People are kept in hell. Oh, it's just a rat. Cancerous rodent. Was that a secret? Was this a rat? A rat in a rat hell? Very cancerous rodent. Where's he at? Yeah, that's what I'm assuming the rat was. You came from here, I think. How do we get out? Well, I did something. I don't know how to get up there. Because I would be able to get whatever this is, right? Ah, no! Dudes over there. Dudes over there. Yeah, we killed everybody. Okay, good. Apparently I've done very poorly, though. I got an S rank in kills, though. And an A in style. Do not pick up any skulls. How do you do that? As a possible challenge. Alright. Shotgun. I can afford this shotgun now. I want to try out the Sawdon, see how that works. I really like the pump charge one, but we'll see how this new one works. Oh, it literally just turned into a fucking chainsaw. Okay, I like this. Need to parry your chainsaw? Okay. Choose either side. I want to go to the right. There's a tricky timing. Okay. Oh, I parried it right there. Nice. There's no orb to grab here. Oop. Oh, there we go. I got to parry off. You can parry indefinitely. Yeah, that's something I've noticed. Yeah, big fan of the shotgun and the pistol so far in this game. The nail gun, I don't know what it is about it. I'm not a big fan. Ooh, almost fell in the lava there. Woo! It is good for short bursts of high damage. Okay. Oh, there we go. We got under the parry off. Ooh. Alright, well, I have blue skull now. Did I just go in a circle? I think I did. I have no idea where I'm going right now. Jump into the yellow thing. Okay. Alright, oh yeah, you're right. There we go. This is where the level started, I think. What if I want both skull things? I think I failed to parry my chainsaw right there. Oh, big dude. I think he's dead. Alright, well this door is opened up. Oh no! Ah! Where do I go now? You watched me play this part. Oh yeah, when we were in the Discord. Okay, so this is where you were at in the game when you showed me it. I can't go there yet, which probably means I gotta kill everything is what I imagine the goal is. Okay. I just like the way the shotgun feels. Feeling that was the last dude. That's probably where we came from. I saw there's checkpoint stuff here. Dudes over here. There's against the best against the boulder dudes. Okay. Yeah, I'm not really doing probably what's optimal. Like, I'm just using whatever guns feels fun for me at the moment. Oh, there's Red Skull. Oh, cool, you can parry their fucking fire. Oh, I can go in here. Oh, okay. Right on. Thank you for the help, Zava. What's this? Ooh, big baddie. Time to die. I failed to parry that, but... Oh, it's an explosion! Ah! We're getting a little bit of HP back, though. We're getting our HP back, though, slowly. Roar! Can I parry that? Yo, it didn't hit him. Just shot it back up into the air where it came. I think I blew off his tail. Oh no, maybe it grew back? I don't know. He's doing something new. There we go, some blood. This is the only door that's open. Another A. And you found one secret. Now we're at 1-4, whatever that means. You can get the overheat one. Oh, it's unequip. That one. Oh, this is a cool level. Where are we at? Limbo Climax. Clear the loom. That door doesn't open. There's a dude praying here. Forgive me. Pick up to read. How do I read it? Alright. Let me grab my sandwich and I'll read it, I guess. Remaining text is irrelevant. Okay. I don't know what's going on with the environmental storytelling so far. I mean, I don't know if like we're in hell or in limbo. I mean, limbo is. I guess if limbo's the Abraham's bosom area, which is the first layer of hell. I mean, it could be in the hell in the sense, like, I know, like, a lot of people who have near-death experiences when they die. Like, they'll end up, like, at first it's, like, all good, right? And then they get a little bit deeper, and then they have the wool pulling over their eyes, and it's like, oh, shit, I'm actually in hell. Like, it starts out good, but then it turns into, like, a fucking night terror. Alright, later, Sava, you get some sleep. I know it's late for you. You pushed a button here. What does that do? Must have done something. So far, this is a really cool level. What do you find here? Kind of blue skull. Don't know what it does. Where do I place the skull? I know whoever it is wrote this book is here. That's probably the man in question who wrote it. Okay, so there's 3 blue skulls we gotta find. Well, we found one. Okay, well shit's getting weird now. So this is what I mean. This is what hell does. It starts out good, and then it's like, oh, surprise, you're in hell, says Satan. It's all over. Just tortured forever, for all eternity. Probably like a really small room in like a cell or something, if I had to guess. And just constant night terrors forever. That was the one I broke. Might have been some hidden. One of these rooms, maybe? That is the start of the level. I don't know what happens if I go down here. No, it's just gonna take damage, okay. Get up there. Maybe there's like more hidden rooms. What happens if I go further? Oh no, it just ends there. Is there a map in the game? I don't think there is. That's not good for me. I'm going in circles. This door doesn't even open. Ooh, there's one. I'm gonna find the last one. Maybe that thing that skirted by was the... has one. There is one more game I want to try out today that I bought. I'll probably keep on streaming until it gets dark out for me. How funny would it be if there's one hidden in the room where I gotta plug it in to the thing there? Yeah, I think I see it. It's over there. So how do I get to that? It's like blocked. Is there something I can do to get in there? Like I saw where it was. I guess I just need to figure out how to get in there. What about if I go this way? Nope. If I can... It's like it's frustrating because I saw it. It's in there. And there's got to be something I can activate in here. Like, you hit it quite well, but I found it. But the problem is you also made it to where I have to figure out how to open where it's at. That's pretty smart. Just gotta... Because it's like on the other side of, I break it with the shotgun. I don't know if I accidentally hurt myself. In theory, I should probably do that, actually, now that I think about it. Let me go back to the start of the level. I have an idea. Maybe this will work. Let me get one of these. Maybe I need like an armor piercing thing to break this window. Nope, that doesn't do anything. Shit, what do I do then? This is truly a hell for Cow Cow, because Cow Cow is bad at puzzles. Well, we'll always figure this out another time. I forgot to also download the other game. What was it? much data? Ooh, 27 gigabytes. I'd rather not. I don't know how well a stream would be handled if I were to download something at the same time. So I'm gonna play Final Fantasy. I want to do some of my roulettes for Final Fantasy 14. Let me open up Final Fantasy 14. Just gotta log in. Okay. All right, there we go. Oh no, we're number 14 in the queue. All right. Well, let me go to the class I actually want to level, which is Machinist. I'll teleport to the FC estate, I guess, and just hang out there while I queue up. Yeah, I haven't done any roulettes today. I was trying to do the main scenario roulette earlier today, but then my ride for church was picking me up almost an hour before church started, and that's probably because he's the deacon and he has to be there a lot earlier, so I'll do the main scenario first. And eat my sandwich while we wait for long queue times. I'm not really too much hungry right now, though. I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish my whole entire sandwich, so I'm gonna put it back in the fridge. Alright, I'm back. I just grabbed a drink at the black cherry sparkling ice flavor. It's pretty good. Or the sparkling ice black cherry flavor. I worded that wrong. Oh man, I can't wait till I have all this stuff finally leveled up. I honestly should be trying to get the stuff for the crafting jobs done now. I kind of just want to buy whatever it is I need for the Lev quest though. I'll probably do them in the top to bottom in that order where it's listed, so I'll do Weaver, Alchemist, and Culinarian last. Oh, come on, please be the third part of the main scenario. Be nice and quick. Damn, it's probably the worst one. This one's not as bad, though, in the sense that there's not as many cutscenes. It just... the whole map is kind of confusing for me. Actually, I have to sit up since I don't play this game with a controller unless it's like I'm casually traveling around. We're doing like crafting or gathering is when I typically play with a controller as well. But not for combat stuff. Here goes the first boss. I don't know, why can't I not target the main dude? It's probably because I'm not... There we go. It's not zoomed out far enough to where I could properly get him. There, drag them all in there. Well, maybe after I get done with like the roulettes I want to do, I can see what items I would need to buy for Levs or whatever. I don't even know if people are still selling what I'll need though. I'd rather not do the crafting myself, to be honest. I do not want to have to remember how to do crafting. But I think I got plenty enough money to get everything I need. To get everything, all my crafting stuff to 100. And it's probably a lot less expensive now since the expansion's been out for a while. Who knows? But albeit it's still the current expansion, maybe not. For getting things from 90 to 100 in regards to crafting. The waste disposal. You just jump down into the sewer with where they throw all their poop. Is that what we had to crawl through? Bam! I'm trying to remember what the second boss is. No, I think I remember. Or maybe not. I know the third boss, I think, is the woman or whatever you have to fight. It's like a part of the big part of the story for A Realm Reborn. Never know what she looks like, but I like her attitude. Just fucking stepping all over people. That's what I want to do. I want to step all over her. Summon the drone. That with reassemble, so it's an auto crit. Man, that's like one thing I like about like the I could never get the gear as a mage in WoW to do it properly. And I also heard it was just a little bit of a tougher spec, but Fire Mage is always, like, once you have the gear for it, I hear it's a lot of fucking fun, Fire Mage. Just like with all the Pyroblasts that pop off all the time. That was the one thing about Mage, though, in WoW, is that in order for Mage to really pop off, you had to be really geared. And until then, I guess you kind of sucked for the most part. At least that's how it felt like for me. I could never get into Arcane Mage, though. I hated how that one played. I know people told me Arcane Mage was really easy. One, I found it too a little bit. I didn't like how having to manage mana with how fast your mana drained, and it just felt awkward. Playing it, I always preferred either Frost or Fire. I might as well do reassemble with my AoE here. Oh, something's attacking me. Help! Help! Somebody help me! I thought Sid was like an enemy for a moment over there. Hot shot there. Alright, diverting all power to the cannons. I feel like everybody has read this before, though. I don't really want to read it. Alright. Livia Sass Junius. What does sass mean? What does that mean in Latin? Like sassy or something? Livia Sassy Junius? Come on. Shut up, woman. Let's get to fighting. We'll kill you, Venture. You can't kill Cow Cow. I'm fucking invincible, Jack. You sundowner, Cow Cow. About to do a tank buster on the tank. I'll summon the turret. What's going on? Oh, let me go here. Alright, here's a safe spot now. That's the one thing about I don't like about the rotation with Machinist is having to use the overcharge and use Heat Blast. It's a little bit annoying. Just to get to reduce the cooldown of Gauss round and the other one. Ooh, is this like even safer over here? It's like ideally you'd even use the AoE ones, and then even at the level I'm at now, if I were doing like a normal level dungeon for my machinist level, like these two abilities do the same amount of damage and are both AoE, to where like it doesn't really matter which one you use at that point, which feels really weird. I kind of wish what they did at that point is melded them into the same ability. It'd be less annoying then. Oh, I leveled up. What level am I now as a machinist? I have no idea. Let's give the giant chicken man a recommendation, because he has a cool outfit. Not that he was good or not, or bad or not. Ooh, it's raining. Oh, we're level, does it say 99 or 98? I think it says 98. At level 98 machinist. At level 99, I'll be able to get the machinist outfit, which will be a gear upgrade for the job, and until I get like actual level 100 gear. We will do leveling now. And hopefully we get a very, very easy dungeon. It was extremely low effort. Was anybody in the FC on? The Hawkblood, whoever they're... Ooh, that's the Guildmaster. Okay. I didn't know that. Speaking of which, I don't know if someone already watered the plants today. I've been forgetting to do that. This crop still needs to be watered. The rest are... can be picked, although I know that's not what they would want. Because I have a feeling they're planting, I think, the things to feed your chocobo once they get to a certain level that they need to eat in order to level up again. Otherwise, they stop leveling. It's either they're using it to help guildies, I would imagine, that need them, or they're selling it on the market board. I'm curious if I can even pick them. I'm not going to. And I'm just curious if members have that ability, because I would suggest they don't. because somebody could just sabotage the garden. You're not authorized to harvest crops. Good. The guild masters / officers of the guild are very smart to do that. I feel like most people are, though. If I was able to do that, that shouldn't be a thing with me just joining the guild and being only a member. What rank is Cow Cow? Cow Cow is only a member. What ranks are there? I'm the lowest of the low. There's veteran. There's engineer. I have no idea what the job of an engineer is. This is probably the one I would want to be, is crafter. I like crafting. There's groundskeeper. I would assume this is... I know, though, my friend Isa, her rank was groundskeeper with her character. There's designer. I'm assuming that's someone that helps decorate the thing, and then there's officer in that. Hey, no. Happy Easter. Time to do my duty. Oh man, it'd be so nice to figure out that it was like a trial. Level 76. Okay, this is one of the Shadowbringer dungeons. Okay. Do I have any items I can like eat? Ooh, I have a bunch of this item that I was crafting during the Endwalker stuff. I probably never got around to selling it. Bam! Just drill him to death. Oh no, I only had one charge of drill. Okay. Oh yeah, this dungeon's in that one zone where it has the yeehaw parts of the track or whatever. The really infamous track of Final Fantasy XIV. Trying to figure out. I don't even have chainsaw yet for being synced down to level 76. Okay. Use a flamethrower though. Summon the rook. Do a drill. Do anchor shot or whatever it's called, I forget. Let's use an AoE. Oh no, it's only one dude. Okay, never mind. Good. Let's use Bio Shot or whatever it's called. What's it called? Bio Blaster. Okay. Alright, I think this is the last broken dreamer in the dungeon, I'm almost certain. Because these enemies are a little bit annoying to deal with. Alright, I don't know. Maybe it's this side? Oh, it doesn't matter. I wasn't fast enough. I mean, I'm pretty sure the healer's gonna be able to heal through that damage. I still haven't gotten around to healing me, but oh well. Oh, I'm at full health now. Right. Oh no, I got hit again. Wasn't paying attention. Alright, they're dead. I didn't notice that the, I thought the black mage was a white mage for some reason. But I guess it's the scholar. Do they have their pet out? Oh, they do, okay. I completely forgotten how this fight works. Hopefully I remember while we're fighting it. I remember him, like, doing... You had to pay attention to one of his hands, I believe. It would be, like, glowing, maybe? And that was, like, the side he didn't want to be on. Oh, I don't know how to remember how this works. Like, I'm wrong. I didn't see his hand glowing, so maybe that's not it. Oh, now it's glowing. Okay, so don't be on the one that's red. For some reason, maybe it's just the first one and it's hard to tell. Alright, that's the arm that's gonna be mean to us. I got hit somehow, maybe. I don't know what happened. I thought I dodged it. Maybe it's just like an AoE that everybody gets hit with regardless. That area of effect damage is just unavoidable. Yeah, no, we must have gotten hit by something because we have 2 stacks of bad. 2 stacks of bad player shame. Oh no, we dodged that. Okay. And now our stacks of being a bad player are gone. Oh no, our black mage died though. I guess he's the real bad player. I'm actually doing more damage than them as well. Scholar's doing more damage than the black mage as well. I mean, black mage is a very hard class though to play. Like one of the hardest classes to master. I think another one that's really hard is Ninja.
doing pretty good though. I'm number 2, or I'm the top damage. I don't know if the tank is doing more. Tank is always has the thing. They're always gonna have aggro, so it's kind of hard to tell. But I was top damage on that fight, so that's good. Some AoE. A fart cloud, eat it! Eat my farts! Summon the Rook. Let's use a crit thing and use it on the Bioblaster. So it just does more damage in general while the dot is going off on him. Oh, the way is open. I forgot what the second boss was in this dungeon. I remember what the last one is, roughly. We have a 3% XP buff because we ate the food. Should be doing that more often before I do dungeons. Alright, let's do... Actually, I'm curious as to... No, it doesn't use it up. Okay, let's... We wasted our flamethrower there. I was just curious if Reassemble works on flamethrower. It doesn't, though, because if it did, the buff would have disappeared right when I used it. That's lame. At least it works on Bioblaster. Oh, okay, I remember this now. I remember this fight. This is the one that has the pillars that drop down, and then they tip over, and if they land on you, it's just it automatically kills you. You just gotta pay attention to what happens in the room from what I remember. Hopefully I can do that. You're gonna summon the things. Spat Squatch. It's like a mix between a Bigfoot and a bat. Alright, so this should be a safe location. Oh. So long as you don't stand where they land, you're fine. Okay, where are these ones gonna land? Right here is probably the safest location. Yep. There's the one thing when it comes to like DPS classes in Final Fantasy 14. I always prefer a DPS class that has a lot of freedom of movement, like Machinist, Dancer, I guess Bard. Even I hate Bard though. The abilities don't feel good with it. But and then like Summoner has a lot of freedom of movement for being a caster as well. I hate like the problem with a lot of the melee DPS is you gotta either be on the enemy side or is behind, depending on what ability you're using. And then in regards to most casters, like Black Mage, you're just, you're like a stationary turret for the most part. That's why in order to be a really good Black Mage in this game, you gotta know the fight you're doing, and then also be really good at your fucking rotation. And that determines on whether you're a good Black Mage or not. Albeit you should know the fight. You need to know the fight regardless of any class you are, but especially more so if you're a Black Mage, due to the stationary nature of it. And because they're new, I don't really know with Pictomancer and Viper. I forget if Pictomancer has that much mobility or not. Because I don't have that much experience with it, and I don't remember how Viper works exactly. I don't know if there's any thing where you need to be on a certain side of the boss, either on their flank or their rear. But I just like how with tanks and ranged physical DPS and Summoner, the only caster, but I don't really need to worry about where I am around the boss, and a lot of freedom of movement. I think like my favorite ranged physical, I've said before, is Dancer. And then I could probably learn Machinist if I needed to. Really enjoy Summoner. And I enjoy Warrior and Paladin as far as tanks go. And if I have to heal, probably would prefer Sage. But you gotta be really desperate if you want fucking Cao Cao to heal for you in Final Fantasy XIV. I would be an excellent healer in like ESO, but not in this game. So I remember when I was doing the PvP stuff with that one guild in ESO, the guy was saying I was a really good healer or whatever. He said I was actually pretty good. Fighting Sin Eater gorillas. Forgiven violence. Yeah, I remember the story and Shadowbringers being pretty good. There was like weird like political intrigue too between like the city-states, which was really interesting. It was fun doing that as well. And I'm trying not to spoil too much, but it was kind of interesting to see though, because like the whole area for this expansion is like an end of the world, kind of like world already ended, sorta, for where you go, but and then like the two city-states kind of react to it differently, sorta. Without revealing too much. Very close to the boss now. And I don't know what I want to do after I get the thing done. Oh yeah, I was gonna go try and get my levs done, or see how many levs I can do and how much XP I can get for all my crafting jobs. The real problem is that there's gonna come to a point where I run out of levs I can do, and then it's gonna be like, well, leveling the crafting jobs is gonna take a little while because I gotta wait for new lev quests to regenerate that I can do. But I have the maximum amount stored up that I can have possibly stored up, which I think is being able to do 100 of them. But you get 3 that you can do each day, but they stack up to 100, so. But I know 100 is not going to be enough to get all my crafting jobs to max level. So I figured I should probably get the stuff for it now. Pass on all this gear. I remember this boss being relatively easy, though I don't remember what exactly its mechanics were. But I remember they're relatively easy to figure out. I think what she's supposed to do is get far away, or else she's gonna lose a lot of fucking HP there. Okay, I remember that mechanic now. You just gotta get further away from them, not be close. Oh yeah, I remember there was like a mechanic where you would slide around due to all the shit being on the ground or something. Oh, you wanna... Probably wanna be over here. Ah, no! Okay, bad. I needed to be close. Ah, shit, I got poisoned again. Alright. Well, hopefully I get... Mikasasuna on me. I guess they're not going to. Just heal myself a little bit. Help the healer out. Oh no, okay. I don't remember that ability. Is it a cone? For some reason I remember that ability is focused on a player. And then they have to split on each side or something, is what I seem to recall. Okay, let's place this here. And that's gonna hopefully make it easier to dodge. Over here, probably. There we go. We didn't get pushed into the poison that time. I almost got the ability to use a level 2 limit break. Probably try to pull that off. Ooh, you start getting me with it now. Take the minimum amount of damage from that since we're far away. Alright, who's gonna have the bad? It's you. Do we just stack here? Let me do this to help. I think I was too late for that. Oh well. Let's put that there. I'll make it easier to access. Alright, I'm gonna do a limit break. Hopefully he doesn't move. There we go. Bam! Heal myself. He's been targeting the healer a lot with that ability, though. Alright, okay, well, let's get close to him so we don't get... because he'll drag us in from a weird spot. Oh, the black mage is doing a little bit better. At least they're doing more damage than the healer this time. Oh no, they're not targeting the healer. They've been targeting the black mage. I forget. I always forget the black mage is not a white mage. I get confused because they technically sort of use the same weapon. Both using staves. Although there's technically a different name for it. I believe the black mage is a rod and the other one's like a cane. But I know they can both use like wands as well and have like a shield technically, which is weird. But again, I think they're called. I think of the black mage it's the scepter, and then the white mage it's a wand. All right, we're level 98 now. Damn. If I get one more level, I can see what the Dawntrail,
gun machinist stuff looks like. I might do a truss later on. I don't know if I'll do it on camera, but maybe. It's 5:40. It's not dark out yet. I probably want to stop playing at around like maybe like 6:30 or 7 maybe. Oh yeah, I was gonna. Well, first let me switch to a job where it's relevant. We'll do blacksmith, I guess. I'm gonna be in a different outfit though. Will be our temporarily crafting outfit. This will be our crafting outfit. Okay, so we gotta go to the weird zone with all the weird stuff. You wanna use an Aetheryte ticket? Yeah. Alright, I do not remember where the levs were. Oh, okay, they're closer to the beach. It's down maybe on this level. That's them right there. Okay. Well, what do you fucking want for blacksmith? What level? Alright, okay, I'm level 90. So what do you want typically? Mountain chromite hatchets or I mean, I can complete this. Is it a high quality one though? I have no idea. I guess we'll find out. Where do I turn it into? I turn it into this guy. No, it's a normal one. Shit. I honestly don't want to waste a lev on with the normal quality item. It's better to always turn them in with a high quality item because you get double the XP basically. So it's the Twin Fang. Well, hold on a moment. Go to armory chest. Go to weapons. Mountain chromite Twin Fang. I'm gonna keep that in my inventory for now, but then when I buy new ones, I don't know if I should buy them one at a time. But I'll buy like 3 of them maybe. I don't know if that'll be enough. It's not gonna be enough to get me to the next set of levs, but I don't want to buy too many of them on accident because I'd rather move on to whatever the next thing to turn in is. Viper arms. Mountain chromite Twin Fangs. Are you telling me nobody's selling them? Shit. Oh no! I don't know what the other one was for. I might have... Ah, fuck. Well, I'll just keep it then. I'll just turn it in. Hopefully they're selling... People are selling the other item on the market. I'd rather not have to craft it myself. Maybe I could rope fucking Grumpy or Iza to craft it for me. If I gathered the materials for them, maybe I can get them to craft a high quality version of it for me. Lame and gay. Just want to get this quest out of my inventory. Because it's like, well, I can either turn it in or abandon it, but regardless, if I abandon it, I lose the lev anyways. That's one lev wasted, so I might as well just get the XP. Alright, what about the other one? Always be prepared. What do I get for that? Pair of mountain chromite. No, that's not the. That's the one I just did. A mountain chromite hatchet. Okay, that's the botanist tool. I wasn't sure if it was the botanist tool or the warrior axe, or for warrior class or marauder. If somehow you played the entire game as a marauder and never got warrior. Is there like a market board? Oh, there is a market board here. Okay, good. I don't have to go back and forth to the FC estate. Okay, so where's botanist? Botanist tools, there we go. No one's selling it. Damn. The game expects me to do it my fucking self. Or at least the fucking players do as well. Damn. I'm lazy though. I don't want to do that. Let me see if people are on. No, they're not on! Fuck! Or no, they might be in a dungeon is what's going on. Ooh. Grumpy. If I gather mats, can you craft HQ items for levs for me? So I can level crafting easily. None of items for first set of BC are on sale at the market board. Let's see if Grumpy and Iza message me fucking back. I don't know if they can, because they're both technically in a instance. If not, I'll probably play something else at the moment. I could do a trust. I could do that, but do I really want to? Do I want to go through a dungeon even more slowly than it normally would? If I gather mats for items I need for lev quests or can you craft a HQ version of it for me? Alright, well that's something we can do now, is we can grab the items we need, I guess. So I guess we'll just have him craft hatchets for us. And that's in blacksmithing, obviously. What do I need? I'll just gather the items, but I'm gonna have to get them crafted later. Mountain, chromite, hatchet. I mean, I could do twin fangs as well. Which one's less annoying to craft is the question. Oh shit, I need fucking leather. I don't think it matters it's not gonna matter what quality the leather is though. Do the twin fangs need leather though? Oh, they don't. Okay, well that's what we're fucking doing. I might as well just finish the one I have, although by the time I get all these made, I'm probably gonna have the lev back. Chromite twin fangs for you. Materials. Materials are not as annoying to get that the other lev has with hatchets you need to craft. Alright. Crafting. We need mountain chromite ingot. What do we need for that? We need star quartz. I forget where that's from. Like, some of these stuff might be from Endwalker and other expansions. So, how do I craft this? Crafting method. I need mountain chromite ore. And whatever this ore is. Let's get a fuck ton of mountain chromite ingots for now. Let me switch to fucking miner. Okay. So crafting log. You're not gonna need like every too many of these, I think. I mean, it requires 2 ingots per craft. It's the same with this one as well, then these are 1. Honestly, wouldn't it be too hard to do? Crafting method. However, I do need 5 ore per bar. What I might do is just gather 99 of, trying to get 99 of each material, and then I'll keep all of those, but whatever's left over I can just give to the FC, and then if they need to, if somebody else needs help, you know, they won't need to gather it for themselves, there'll be some left over. is my thinking. And I'll help out someone else that wants to level up crafting. Gathering method, it's in this zone. Where's this at? Well, I guess we'll teleport here. The name of the zone sounds like something in Dawn Trail. I should be able to fly in Dawn Trail zones. I believe I got all the stuff to do that. Can I fly? Yes, I can. And it said it was like where on the map? Yeah, it's just west. Okay. West from where I'm at. So 5 per bar. I need 2 bars per thing. I'm trying to do my math. If I wanted to craft 99 of those items, I would need 5 makes 1 bar. I want 99. A double 99 times 5. Let's do math real quick. Let's use a calculator. 99 times 5 is 495. 495 times 2. That means I need to gather 990 of this particular ore. Okay. We're going to be doing this for a while. Oh, we're in the... Are we in the zone? I mean, it must be. Oh, it's telling me to go over here, but I don't know if this is the right spot. Okay, we can mine wind crystals here, too. I mean, I have a fuck ton of those. I always like to gather these. Whenever I need the fucking crafting gear, I know I'm gonna... And, like, high quality gathering gear, that's probably gonna be how I make money. At least that's how I was able to make money sometimes on my old server. If I didn't really feel like crafting, I'd just gather a fuck ton of crystals, because people would always buy... Crafters would buy those if they were lazy. Barely have any inventory space, damn. Kinda already spent too much money and before when I get money again, and I don't want to spend any more if I can. I mean, at least I don't need to get, like over 1,000 of the material. I think that's all it stacks up to. Oh, it stacks up to 999. Okay. I forget what exactly it was I needed. I might as well just get the full amount. I'll have a little bit extra, but oh well. ride the motorcycle, actually. The Gnome Biker Gang. Is Hell's Gnomes. I already got 50. And we're halfway to being 1/9 of the way done. And I will probably craft the bars. Myself. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty much all I did in Endwalker, though, is like, just because I had nobody to play with most of the time, because, I got kicked out of the FC. I already told that story before, but, I didn't really have any to play with, so all I did was just play the fucking market. And that's fucking fun for me. Anyway, so... I remember doing the raid stuff for a little bit, but it was fun. Although I know a lot of the people I did it with at the time, though, I don't even know if that one group of people were even in it when we were trying to do the hardcore at the time. I just remember, though, that, they were really both bad at the game. And I remember that one person, they were like, I was just inviting them at the time to do like the roulettes with me because I was leveling stuff anyways. I was just trying to level classes, and I figured, well, if you don't have all your classes level, you can come with me. But they played on their main. And it was weird because I felt bad. Though, because I was playing a class I was unfamiliar with, which was Samurai. I mean, I know a little bit about Samurai. However, they were a maxed out Reaper at the time for Endwalker, which was level 90 back in those days. But I was doing more damage than them. But then, like, apparently, like, behind my back, this is what the people in the FC told me later when they left and kind of betrayed the leadership of the FC anyways. And they're one of the people responsible for wanting to kick me. It's interesting. But, like, I was doing more damage than them. Like, it was a group of 4. I was the top damage as someone who was a lower level, lesser gear, and also not the main class I played. I wasn't really familiar with it, and yet Reaper was their main, and I was doing more damage than them the whole time because it always said I was it always had me on the top after the tank as number 2, which means you're the top DPS. And she was apparently telling people that I was really bad. I was doing low damage and the dungeon took forever. I'm like, bruh, you were doing less damage than me. If the dungeon was taking so long, it's because you're not, like, I'm doing more damage than you. You're a maxed out level character with better gear than me. Like, bruh. it's whatever. But I know there was like only one person when we did like DPS stuff that could do better damage than me, and that was I'll even show you. He's still on my friends list, but it was my buddy Zatsu. I haven't talked to him in so long. But he was like the only person that could do more damage than me, but that's also because he was playing a class that had a higher damage potential than me, and that was Reaper. And I was always playing Summoner, because Summoner was my main. I was able to keep up with him, though, pretty well, despite that. I didn't even know I was good at Summoner, because until they all told me, like, I was on the top of the DPS charts or whatever, or always behind Zatsu, who was usually top. I was second. Sometimes I was even ahead of him, though. But yeah. Very rarely I was ahead of him, though. If I was ahead of him, it's probably because of weird mechanics, maybe. Or he had to move too much or whatever. It's one of the downsides to being a melee DPS, is you gotta be next to the boss if you want to do damage. I haven't seen Zatsu in a while, though. I hope he's doing okay. I don't know if he's still dating the one person. It's also my friend, Silma. I haven't heard from them either in a long time. No, I hope they're both doing okay, because the only person I really talked to after I got kicked from the FC was Silma. I know Silma was pissed when I got kicked from the FC for some reason. She voted against it. I know Gainen voted against it, and so did Zatsu. But unfortunately, this is why democracy is really ass, is more people voted to kick me, unfortunately. I guess they all had a vote. I don't fucking mind. You don't want my fucking top dick DPS, that's fine with me. I'll just do whatever I want. You don't want me fucking crafting shit for everybody? You'll lose out on that, I guess. It's weird though, because the person that got all mad, the whole reason I got kicked, I remember they started being really weird after I got kicked, because I guess like they were like afraid of me or something. I don't know why you'd be afraid of Cao Cao, but I guess they got really intimidated. They were really intimidated by me or something. And then when I was gone, they were being really bitchy to everybody else, because I guess they thought they could get away with it or something, because the only person that wouldn't suffer that kind of insolence was me, so. It's like I'd be the only one that would, I guess, challenge them on anything. It was weird though, because when I got kicked, like nobody asked me like my side of the story with stuff. They only just went to that one other person. They went to her, and then a lot of what she said was just fucking made up too. Because I know me and Zatsu were just mad at each other for a little bit. And it was over something stupid. But they're like trying to get us to talk to each other like way too soon. But then I guess I just mentioned something offhand. It had nothing to do with Zatsu, but she just got really pissed off about it. had to do with not having people cross-dressing tell stories to small kids or whatever, and then she got really offended by that or whatever, then made up shit, and I got kicked. That is what it boiled down to. Because it probably would have been her who got kicked if people actually asked my side of the fucking story. And I only found out the reason why I got kicked later. Because I didn't even know who was fucking complaining about me. But that is why whenever I'm in an FC nowadays, I just don't talk to fucking anybody. Unless it's the FC I make. If I'm the leader. Then I'll talk to people. But if not, I just fucking don't talk. I try not to interact with anybody because I lack any kind of social filter. And if I'm in an FC, I'm only there because it's because I need them for whatever. So when it comes to like ESO, it's I want to do PvP, or I want to be able to actually use the trade stuff, like the trading guilds in ESO. Zero interaction. I'm just using the FC basically to get what I want. I'm not there to make friends. It was the same way for the ESO guild for the PvP stuff. I did not go out of my way to talk to anybody. If I talked to anybody, it was only in regards to what we were doing. And I was also muted most of the time. But yeah, when it comes to fucking ESO though, I remember the raids being okay, but it felt like there were some raids that just weren't worth going to last time I raided. Like I remember back when I did do raids, I forget what expansion it was, but the only ones people ever did at the time was the Elsewhere raid that was on, I believe, Northern Elsewhere. It had like a bunch of dragons, and then I remember there was a raid on Somerset Isle that people did a lot, and those are the only two people ever did. We just always do those, even though it wasn't even the current expansion at the time when they were doing them. It's just that gear was just the best at the time for player versus environment stuff for everybody. So that's like one of the only problems with the ESO. It's like there's just gonna always be some gear that's always better, even if they do add stuff that has like weird gimmicks. Like you're always just gonna use whatever's best, unless like stuff gets nerfed or whatever. Like you don't change anything. At least from how I understood it back then. I don't know if it's still like that now. No, I mean, I know they have the... I don't like the season stuff they do. I prefer the chapter stuff. The reason why I'm not really too comfortable with the season thing, it's like, okay, well, I need to know what is going to be in the season, and I prefer it be out immediately, and that's everything we get for the year. And we just wait another year until you add more stuff. Because it's like when on Steam, right? Like, it's like, oh, like, it's the early access, and we promise all this shit. But, like, you're asking, like, my problem is, it's like, well, I don't like it if, like, I want the price to be worth it, and I feel like if everything in that season shit, like, I don't want to, like, it feels like it's like you can potentially ZeniMax can very easily scam you in that regard, because they're promising this and that, but you don't even know if it's going to be good or not. That's why I think the chapter thing is better. Because when I first bought the season thing, I thought, like, oh, is it just, like, basically mini stories? Like, instead of it being, like, a chapter where we promise, oh, we're going to have this, and then we're going to transition to this thing that's, like, a little bit smaller story-wise, but a new zone. And then we're going to have another big zone after that was big as the first one. Kind of like how with, in regards from, I think a good example is the chapter where they added Vardenfell. And then in between that, you had, you had a few dungeons, but in between that, you had the Clockwork City. And then after that, you had, Somerset Isles, and that was the chapter. And I know with the Dark Heart of Skyrim, I think they had less zones, but they had a lot of dungeons. Because that was always part of the chapter too, is you got dungeons that you didn't need to buy later. I don't remember if you had to buy it later. I feel really weird if you did. Maybe you don't. Actually, maybe this season might be better. Now that I think about it. Because I don't remember if I had to buy the DLC, like the bit for that added the Reach and the dungeons for Dark Heart of Skyrim. I honestly don't remember if I had to buy that DLC. I know with this season, though, it just said, oh, as part of the season, you're going to get the new dungeons regardless. So maybe, I don't know, maybe season is better. I guess that is only if you know if those dungeons are going to be there. But I feel like if they don't come out during that season, if they come out during Season 2, the people that bought Season 1 should get those dungeons for free since you were late on them regardless, so. Because you promised that. If not, you should compensate them with, like, I guess crowns or whatever, and, like, actual amount of crowns that is worthwhile for failing to deliver, in my opinion. Alright, we almost got 300 of the things. You know, I honestly think I might have done my math wrong. For the thing, in regards to how much of the ore I need to craft. What did I do? I did 5 times 99. Because 5 of them equals 1 bar. And then after that I did times 2. How many do you craft per time you do that? Do you craft 3 at a time? No, you don't. But I need 2 per these. It's 5. I mean, I don't want to craft 99 of these. I just want to have 99 of the bars, so... Or actually, no. If I times it by 2, I am going to have 99 of the bars. Or actually, no, I won't. I am so confused. I did 5 times 99. No, that'd be 99. Technically still. But then I did time... Okay, yeah. No, I did my math right. I'm pretty sure. There's a reason Cow barely passed fucking high school. I'm so bad at fucking math. I have a lot of brain damage as well for reasons. Which I'm not going to get into. I don't know if it's the llama making that squeak sound or if it's Cow. I think it might be the llama. Because it's happening every time I dismount it. I mean, I guess we'll find out. If I ride the motorcycle and I get off. Yeah, it was the llama making the sound. Okay. I want to have like a mount that's a cow in the game. Or like a bull. I wonder, they probably have that in Final Fantasy XIV for all I know. Maybe I've just never seen it. I mean, that's something I hope the FC does, though, is, I really hope they do treasure maps. I love doing treasure maps in, Final Fantasy XIV. I really enjoyed them in Endwalker. There's a lot of cool items you could get from it. A lot of good items for making money, too. Like mounts, sell for a fuck ton as well. I don't know. I'm not, like, honestly, I'd rather just have the fucking money than the mount. Unless it was really, really fucking cool, I don't want it. And there's very few mounts where I feel that way about it. Like, it has to be something really specific. I remember, I forget what map it was in Endwalker, but it was like you basically added these items together and you got a pink elephant. And I remember, I would make money from those because I'd either get 1 or 2 of the items. Or I'd buy the items on a server where it was cheaper than on mine, which is the one I had to sell it on. And I would just make fucking money by doing that. I didn't even have to craft stuff for a little while. I'd just sell a really expensive mount to people. Look, the mount looks so stupid. It was like a rainbow elephant. It's like, I don't want to ride this. This looks weird. I mean, if other people do, I guess a lot of people do, so I'll sell it to them. I don't want to ride it. It looks dumb. I know they have, like, the, weapon quests now in Dawn Trail. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about how they did it for, because I thought how they did it for Shadowbringers and, other expansions like Stormblood. I don't remember how... I remember starting it for Heavensward, but I didn't complete it. But I do remember, like, and I never got to do the one for Stormblood, but I did the version of it that was for Shadowbringers. But I remember they had this thing that was really cool where you'd go into the zone But like it was like a group effort. Like you had to be in a group together with like a lot of people just to get the stuff done for your your weapon that you'd spent the whole expansion like getting and improving when new patches came out. And there's a lot of cool items you can get from those zones as well. But in Endwalker, they just had it to where you had to save up your currencies and buy like 3 of this item, and then it just got upgraded. Just a little bit boring, to be honest. But I was able to get every weapon upgraded though over a certain amount of time. Took me a long while though. But I don't know if I'm gonna do that again. I don't think I have the autism in me to do that. I'd rather just upgrade one weapon. And I'd rather just buy the materials I would want to do to make money off of crafting than get every legendary weapon maxed out. And if it's the same way as it was in Endwalker, I'll just do it after Dawn Trail's no longer the current content, because I could just use the one that's to buy stuff from Allagan Tombstones of Poetics. Yeah, because you can get all those items for all those quests for all the weapons and Endwalker just with the Poetics, the Allagan Tombstones of Poetics as well. It's so much easier to do. That's what I should have done. I should have just done the classes I liked, which was Summoner and Paladin for the most part, and Warrior to a lesser degree at the time. So that's probably what I'll do for this one. Just do it with the classes I like. I might do it for Viper and as well, although I know for sure I'll do it for Summoner, Warrior, Paladin, and maybe Viper, depending on how I feel. This Viper is a lot of fun. Very brain dead though, from what I remember. If I was playing it right, it's brain dead. If not, maybe there's more to it. I got 411. Well, we almost have enough for 99 bars. I'm gonna probably tell Grumpy that I'm gonna give him all the materials and tell him how much there is for him to craft. But if he wants to craft all of them, he can. But he doesn't need to send them all to me right away. Oh, where'd the thing go? Okay, it's more south. Although part of me will probably just, I don't know, maybe I should turn all 99. I don't know, because maybe I can just get it to max level that way. Just doing the lowest level one. Well, the good thing is once I do have all my crafting stuff maxed out, I can fucking pentameld things on my crafting gear a lot easier. I do not think it's possible for me to pentameld now. But that's the expensive part of getting into crafting, is pentamelding. Materia is fucking expensive. And not only that, you gotta look up a fucking guide on what is the best ones to do. You don't want to waste your money on that. Probably one thing I do once I get ready to do the gathering and crafting those, I want to get the... There's not only is there like the artifact weapon you can make for the expansion, but there's artifact like crafting tools you can make. And for that, I will do everything, because that's what I enjoy in this game, is crafting. I love to make money. Whether it be in video games or in real life. It's fun. It feels good. And there's something I really want to do, though. That'd be pretty cool. Like, because I know if like you ever were to become part of the 10%, let's just say one of the things you want to invest in is precious metals. I'd want to make my own, mint my own coins. With whatever I wanted minted on the coin that's actually like still valuable, because, you know, it's actually like gold or platinum or silver. Have different assets that is not just dollary dues, that is just a fiat currency anyways, and is constantly getting inflated and becoming worth less and less over time. Because who knows, maybe dollars are going to be useless one day, and then, you know what is going to be useful? Chow coin. Gold coins minted with gnomes on it. Everybody will just use the Chow coin currency from then on. Now you have your gold Chow coin, your platinum Chow coin, your copper Chow coins that are worth dick, and silver Chow coins. That's how like bad I feel like, because I remember they stopped producing pennies because it cost more money to make the pennies than the pennies would actually end up being worth at the end when you made all the pennies for the year. So like they like there's gonna be no more pennies, and it's like, well, okay, how odd, what an odd thing to say. That doesn't sound good to me. It's like this thing that's part of modern day currency is useless now. That's how inflated everything is. Well, shit. I'm gonna have to make my own currency then. Is the Bank of Cow Cow. Become a banker. The Gnomish Bank. You just pay Cow Cow to store all your money for you, and you can trust Cow Cow to not spend it all on like I don't know, something dumb like NFTs. Or like just buying a bunch of hot dogs, spending all your money on hot dogs they can't even eat on time. Does it just go bad before you could eat 100 hot dogs? Or 1,000 hot dogs? Alright, when I get to this next little area where you can mine the ore, I need to see how many I have currently. I need to get around to fucking trying to level up my Seraph again on fucking BDO, because I'm so close to completing this season. I just need to level up a couple more times. I have 563 of these rocks. Need about 400 more. But I'm surprised that like we're already pretty close to getting all the fucking mountain chromite ore. Or chromite or whatever it is. Then I'll craft them all into ingots myself, and then we'll move on to whatever we need for the twin fangs after that. And then I don't know which character I need to mail it to. And I know you can't mail your shit to your alts, which is really fucking dumb. And in Final Fantasy XIV, unfortunately. Like the only way your alt is gonna get gear from one of your other characters is via someone helping you, or you owning an FC and doing it via the FC storage. That's the only way that I know of. I don't know if you can mail to an alt on your other characters. Maybe you can. But I think they have to be on your friends list. And I think that's impossible to do with one of your alts. So, I don't know. Now, I guess I could see. Does this like make it to where I get more at a time? Yeah, it does. Okay, I can get 5 at a time. I should probably do that. Probably should have been doing that this whole time. It costs a lot of gathering points, so... I remember I was joking with one of my friends because they were like doing their little podcast thing, and they were talking about how Nintendo are like patent trolls. And I forgot what exactly I remember it was something to do with Power World, I think. And then I ended up commenting in their chat. It's like, oh, is Nintendo gonna patent dogs because of they made the game Nintendogs? Are dogs going to be copyright? Only Nintendo can have dogs? And then they like ended up responding. It's like, no, you're gonna have to put Nintendo's gonna put your dog down. Nintendo's gonna give your dog the old Yeller treatment. I'm like, damn, I'm glad I don't have a dog anymore. My flying llama. I'm just gonna do this one normally. I'd prefer to get the ones that give me 5 at a time guaranteed and using that ability on that. Or what was it? I think it was like 2 or 3 at a time, but then when I used the ability it was like it gave me 5. From what I remember. But yeah, as far as like games go, I love the crafting system in FF14 just due to how involved it is. I know WoW tried to make their crafting stuff more engaging. It honestly made me hate the crafting even more in WoW. Alright, we got 660 rocks. I got 3 that time. Oh no, this is the one I should have used that ability on. Fuck. Oh well. Wasn't paying attention. Let's go this way. Oh shit, it just respawned. That must be something new. I don't remember that being a thing when I played last. And that was during the start of Dawn Trail. I don't remember just the fucking resource just fucking respawning everything after you exhausted it. That's fucking cool. Yeah, I love the crafting system and the gathering system in this game a lot just because of how involved it is. It isn't just get resource, push button thing is crafted. Like, there's a whole mini game involved. I know some people will not like, maybe disagree with me, but you can fail crafting at something in this game. So, like, you know, if you don't know what you're fucking doing, you gathered all those mats for the item you're trying to get, and then you just wasted them because you failed to craft the item with it, right? I like that there's a chance at failure, but not be like that there's a % chance to craft, but more so that if you suck, you don't know what you're doing, you're not gonna craft it. It feels like it's more fair with that. There is a percentage on whether the item's high quality or not, but if you got good enough gear, like, you can always 100% that and you know what you're fucking doing. Plus, you can honestly just make a macro to guarantee it being 100. Honestly, that's just the better way to do it, is to make a macro. You don't want to do a macro though, you can just do it yourself. It's just, there's a lot of button pushes though. You gotta do everything in a set order. I think the most annoying part though for it is the gathering of certain resources though. That I don't like, because they only show up at a certain time of a day in the in-game day though, not like in real life. So like whenever it's like, I don't know, like 3 p.m. in the game world, as far as like the time of day in Final Fantasy XIV in the world itself, that's like when, oh, this thing will spawn in this zone. I don't like that. It's very annoying due to it taking a very long ass time to get everything to, like, especially when there's a new item to craft. So, but maybe it's not too bad, because at the end of the day, those items, that's probably why they're also worth a fuck ton when you try and sell them. The whatever the new best gear you can craft is. But I remember I really liked. I remember there was one recipe with cooking and Endwalker that I really liked to make. And I had to like fish this weird thing that I think looked like a shrimp in the zone with all the elephant people that looked like India. It was Final Fantasy XIV India. But there's a spot I really liked fishing at there, and I would just spend my time fishing there when I was bored. And I'd get the fish I need for the cooking stuff. It would be fucking nice though if, I wonder how much, like, I wonder if that's a thing that people do. I would imagine if, like, I don't even know if you can buy crafting gear that's already pentamilded by somebody else, but man, wouldn't that be, make things easier for me. Although I bet that crafting gear would be worth a fortune. Alright, we're getting close to 800. We need 199 after that. And I'll have a maximum. Well, that'll be the highest amount it would stack to. That's gonna be when I'm done. Unfortunately, the other ore I need to be able to craft the ingots, need a lot less of that. It would be just 99 times 2, I believe. Not 450 times 2. I know there's like a cool achievement. I think it was Honest Gillionaire. That's a title I really want, but you just gotta make enough money off of doing levs to, I believe, get that. I might already have it, to be honest. I have no idea. I forget how much money you needed to make exactly with it. Oh shit, this is the one. Oh, I'm gonna use it now. Oh well. Oh, this is, okay, so when I use it with the one that has 2 at a time, it's 4 ores per swing. Okay. So the one where I can get 5 per swing is one that has it 3. You can turn 3 into 5. And then I'm going to... Well, I have to craft it normally once. That I can fucking do. However, I'm just gonna auto-craft the rest of them. I'm assuming Grumpy knows I want them as high quality. If he doesn't, though, I'm just happy enough to have the item. Yeah, but I know him and his wife are just fucking playing this game non-stop. I don't know if it was me that got them into it or our friend group that just got them into it to begin with. For some reason I remember it being me primarily. I have no idea though, I forget. It might have just been because one of our other friends was playing it too, so. I just know that Grumpy originally made his character on the server I was on before this one when I moved. I guess he ended up going here and then just moved here with him. But then my friend Polly moved here as well to play with Grumpy, so we're just all on this server now. And I'm thinking about maybe wanting to get a house again in this game. It's just... I have to think on it some more. I'd rather have more money if I do that. Like, I want to have, like... I don't know... 8 times the money I have now in the game if I wanted to fuck around with a house, to be honest. Because not only if I were to have like a tier 3 house, the big houses, not only is the house expensive, it's also expensive fucking decorating the house. And I prefer to pay someone to decorate it for me who's actually fucking good at that kind of shit. I'm horrible at it. I don't know, maybe I could practice decorating with the house at the FC. The more I think about it though, I think I want to buy one even though I don't need it because I have the in-room. Just because other people in the FC could see what I create. And it gives more things to the FC to look at. It makes the FC house more interesting. There it is. I don't even have enough gathering points to up the amount that I get there. Oh well. Got 900, just need 99 more. I do want to see, though, I do want to see what the other stuff I need, because I know there's some things where I gotta craft an item into another item still. Ooh, that's gonna be the most annoying thing to level though, is fucking leatherworking. And I hate it when I have to like gather something that has like a skin, or you know, for leatherworking and shit, from a monster, where the only way to get that material is from the fucking monster. I wouldn't mind it so much if it was like, and like if it was like skinning like WoW, I wouldn't be too annoyed by it. But the fact that I have to like switch to a combat class, it'd be less annoying for me if it was like a guaranteed item that I could get from a guy. Like, you know, like this would be how I would do it. It's like, yeah, I mean, it's more convoluted, but it's still, it feels better for me than it just being a drop. But like, have it to be like, oh, you kill something in your whatever class it is you're playing that's a combat class, and then you switch to like, I don't know, Skinner, and then you skin the monster, you get the item, you go back to, and then you switch back to your combat class. I would prefer to that. Well, this person's dressed up pretty cool. Cute dragon girl. Yeah, I don't know, like, as far as, like, the most attractive races in this game, I don't know. I like hires because they're human, and I'm a human in real life. But I think maybe I think either Dragon Girls or the Bunny Girls are second place. Actually, I think Dragon Girls would be second place because I don't like how tall the Bunny Girls are. I don't know. I feel like Bunny Girls and Cat Girls are about the same. The Mikote or whatever. It's cool there's someone here gathering with me. I remember there's that one achievement though. I wasn't even with all the crafting I did in Endwalker, I wasn't able to reach. But I remember it's like there was an achievement where you got a title, and it's for every I know it was like for every crafting job, but like you needed to craft a fuck ton of like high quality items for that specific crafting job to get a title associated with it. Like for Culinarian or Alchemist or Weaver. Just craft enough high quality versions of an item in regards to that thing. I don't know if you could do it with like low level items too, but it'd probably be easier to do it that way if it's possible to get the achievement that way. I don't know if it has to be stuff that's like actually for your level though. or not. All right. I mean, now I think about it, if all the items are super... things aren't as inflated here, I could always probably try and trade thing... Oh, actually, no, I can't. Maybe I can. I'm not sure. I forget if there's a maximum amount of money you can trade between players, or if it was like sending it through the mail. Oh, I have all the ore now. Okay, I don't need a mine anymore. Where's the inventory? Let's discard these ones. Cool. I'm done getting these rocks. Now it's time to get a different rock. So 99 times 2. Let's get a calculator out. Is 198. Okay. Crafting, no, gathering method. Where do I get these at? Okay, these are in Stormblood territory, I think. It's either, yeah, Gullabania. That's Stormblood area. Okay. Wait, where was it? I already forgot. Okay, we're almost there. Oh, that's right where we're at. Alright, so 198 of these. One slot in your inventory remains. I'm not gonna fucking grab that map. I don't need it. It's just gonna be garbage. I can only get one map per day, I think. If I wanted maps, I'd want whatever the maps are for the current expansion. But you can have like 3 maps. Technically, if there's a certain thing you're doing at a time, is what you do is you open up one of the maps. Then you keep the other one in your chocobo saddle that you can't open because you have one open already. And then you have the other one in your inventory, and that's 3. However, you can't do that with like 2 sets of maps. You can only do that with 1 set of maps particularly. From what I remember, you can't have like 3 that are like in like, I don't know, in Endwalker zones, and then have like 3 in Stormblood. You'd have to pick between them if it's like the same map type. I mean, you could have 2 of the other ones, I would imagine, just not 3. You only have 3 of one particular one, from what I remember. I'm really confused with how the resources are working here. Okay, the ore is still there. Okay, good. I'm gonna need like more inventory space when I do craft them. There's still a chance I'm gonna craft a HQ item on accident, even with the auto crafting. I'd rather just not have any HQ items because it just fucking. There might be an option somewhere when you do it. Like, do you want high quality items? No. Just make it 0. But I think that was more of like, do you want to use high quality items when doing stuff? I think that was more of the choice. I don't really remember. It's been so long. Alright, we're halfway there. I ended up making some cookies right after I got out of mass today for Easter. Man, they were fucking good. And like the last few times I've made cookies, they've just been really fucking delicious. Like I just made them perfectly. I found the perfect way to make them. And then I had a few bowls of Cinnamon Toast Crunch last night that were pretty good. Music here is pretty nice for the zone. Whoa, there we go. Just respawned. 100% to get 2 of them. Probably should have used the ability there to get a little bit more. We honestly don't need 2 anymore. I might not need any more, actually. No, we need about... we just need 28. The amount of I need for what I want. You know what? It's kind of better that, you know, we weren't able to buy all those items. Because if I were able to buy all those items, I would have been able to... Yeah, I would have been able to level up my crafting a lot faster. But I think this makes the journey more interesting, having to gather everything. And then have someone help me craft them, you know? Even though I'm not crafting it myself, the fact that I'm gathering it all makes me feel like getting the crafting jobs leveled up is a little bit more earned, because I got all the materials for it, so. You know, and we can RP it as like, oh, you know, we're like, our friend's like helping us learn how to, like, you know, a master, like a blacksmith master and a blacksmith apprentice type of thing. For whatever, in regards to any crafting job I'm doing, that he's helping me level by crafting the high quality version of the item. It's like, oh, do it this way, cow, and then I turn it in, even though he's the one that made it. You know, I'm still learning how to do it better. Or cow is. Okay. Oh no, I accidentally got one more that I didn't need. Oh well, I'll just gather the rest. I'm gonna have a little bit extra, sadly. Alright, I need to get rid of something. I don't know where these fucking long boots came from. Oh yeah, I have a fuck ton of fucking cocaine on me. Or coke, or whatever this item's supposed to be. Alright, well, using those has made it to where I have less items in my inventory, which is good. I'll just fucking craft it at here. Character, let me repair everything real quick. Go to blacksmith. Crafting log. Synthesize me, Captain. Ruh-roh. Not used to crafting at all. There we go. So that is done. I know for a fact that I'm gonna add it to my crafting log and armor smith as well. Or armor. literally the same item, but we'll do it. I could have swore there was a an ability in regards to crafting that made it to where you used half of the durability with all your moves instead of 10 like it's doing now. Alright. Now we will go back to blacksmith. Do quick synthesize. Synthesize NQ items only. Yes. Will that mean it won't be... It's not gonna be high quality? I just want the normal quality. Yeah, it's not no quality, it just stands for normal quality. Yeah, that's what I want. I don't need high quality. Like, I'm imagining that... I'm assuming, though, that Grumpy or Yuza has the best quality crafting shit, so... If they do, they don't need a high quality version of the chromite ingot, so... And I'd rather just have to have it less cluttered by having like a, oh, there's like 5 high quality ones plus the rest normal quality. I'd rather not have to deal with that. It bothers me when that happens. I'll probably have to repair my gear after this though. Look at fucking Cow hammering away. Cow may be very, very, very fucking retarded, but they know how to make things. It's just because that's how they think it's probably made. For all I know, like, they think this is a material, or whatever this material is, it's like, oh, I just do this, even though, like, if it wouldn't work, you know, like, physically wouldn't work. Maybe for them it does work, because they believe it does. Kind of like how orcs, in the same way like orcs and Warhammer 40k probably. You know, it's like, oh, if I paint my car red, it goes faster. If I paint my car blue, it can go underwater and stuff and move fine. Stuff like that. I'm still getting a lot of XP just by making these ingots, to be honest. Blacksmith level up. There we go. Level 91 blacksmith. You know, that's probably what I'll do whenever I fucking need to level up something and I don't have any left quests to turn in. It's like, what if I just, you know, just make a bunch of fucking ingots or insert this easy item to craft and just gather so much of the materials and just spam the crafting, even if I don't have the rest of XP. I mean, that's basically what I did with fishing, leveling the fishing skill during Dawn Trail, and even with Endwalkers. I would just fish anywhere and just, if I got the item for the left quest for fishing, I would do it. And if I knew it, but I would like look at what the quest required. I wouldn't pick up the quest, but if I knew I had the fish, I'd pick it up and turn it in. type of thing. But that's how I leveled up fishing, just by doing the skill constantly. And in the same way, just like you kill monsters for XP instead of like doing quests. Which is really not the fastest way, but you gotta do what you gotta do. But although, I mean, we're getting close to 92, it's a little bit annoying because that one item isn't going to be the best thing to turn in anymore. Oh well. There we go. Still need to craft more. Let me see what my gear looks like. Yeah, it needs to be repaired. Alright, let's do quick synthesize again. I can only craft 98. That's weird. I must have did my math wrong then. No, it doesn't really matter. I saw I had a chromite bar in my inventory already, so I have the amount that I want. Oh, cool. There we go. Level 92 blacksmith. A refined touch. Although the one downside to doing it this way is that I forget that I'm using up a lot of crystals leveling up this way too. I I mean, at least I'm not using shards for any of the stuff regarding crafting any of these items, though. Or like, I know there's the even one that's higher than the normal crystals. It's like clusters. I still don't know how to get clusters really all too well. Those are usually the items I will buy. I really need to figure out how to get clusters. I could never figure it out, though. I mean, I know if I desynthesize stuff from dungeons, I can get clusters every now and then. But you don't get enough to where you want. That's the main way you want to do it. I know there's like another way to get clusters, but I need a... Every guy, like YouTube guide I read, I watched, or I never even understood when reading guides either, so. Wow, we're already like halfway to another level up with blacksmith. Damn. Well, we do need to make the Lars ingots too, but I feel like that's potentially either something with goldsmith or it's a lower level ingot and blacksmithing from another expansion that's not going to give me that much XP anyways. But I do think what I want to do, yeah, like I said, I was going to get the crystals, sell them once I got everything maxed out in regards to crafting. I want to invest in good gathering gear first, and then invest in good crafting gear. The best part is that I'll, in order for me to gather all the rare materials, I am going to need to farm a current. I remember the currency is always very annoying to get, but I need to buy an item that in regards to being able to gather rare materials in Dawntrail for botany, mining, and fishing. So. Alright, let's look at the crafting log. Oh no, we need 2 Lars ingots. I thought for some reason it wanted 1 per thing. Alright. This is goldsmithing. I need lar ore and hyderium sand, whatever the fuck that is. I don't remember what expansion that's from. I don't know if that's new in Dawntrail or something old or old in a previous expansion. I have a feeling the Lars ingot is something current though. I need 2 of them, so fuck. That means I gotta mine the same amount for the other ore I just got. Shit. Oh well. Well, I guess that's what I'm doing. Let me see. As we're gonna level up a few times and goldsmithing as well. Although it's gonna be a little bit annoying, I just realized because I'm gonna probably need a higher level thing that I gotta craft in goldsmithing to craft whatever I need. And blacksmithing if I want to do the higher level levs. Knowing that, yeah, I'm just gonna only do the levs for the twin things, I guess. Where do I go to get this game? Sorrow. Literally the same zone I was in, except on the south side. Alright, we'll go here. What time is it? It's 7:30 though. I'm gonna end the stream here. I'll probably gather this stuff off camera though. I don't know. Maybe I can stream me gathering all these materials that I need for Grumpy to level up all my crafting shit, you know? I think what I'll do though is I'm curious as to if I could get one job like blacksmithing leveled up. I can figure out how many of the levs I need to turn in, right? To do it, and then maybe we can use that as reference for other crafting jobs and stuff. Although it's not going to be exact because we got a few levels just by making the ingots ourselves. So I don't know if it's going to be the same every time, but we'll have a rough idea how many things I need to gather, and then how many items I need to ask Grumpy to craft for me for that item for the Lev quests. So anyways, I will see you all later. I hope the rest of everybody's Easter